Not shocked says time to final the Fantasy 16. Ragdak says god damn it shocked. Not shocked says I got lucky this time. I just happened to sit down at the right time.
More gaming. I've been a slob for the last couple of days. I feel like the most I've done is game. It's all 16. I have to do something. You know, we gotta beat the game. Shocked with the 40 months!
Sir, once you start you just can't stop.
Once you pop, you just can't stop.
What I'm hearing. The men of the rock.
40 months.
Have pride of place in Castle
12,
Dashboard.
24,
You too
36.
can live like a lord.
That's 3 years and some. What the heck?
Take a sniff, good sir.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
Thank you so much.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Won't you? Everything I've worked for. Ruined. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
You all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you, go to Dusnoff Terraces and tell me what you find there.
But there's like a dragon or
Right.
something taking a bath
Take a
upstream.
look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
Said it was only yesterday that a young cat boy started asking for donations, subscriptions. I don't think I've directly asked for
Opened
subscriptions.
the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
I did for follows.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal. How many
just
times
like me
do
that
I have to
much?
tell you? It's not a toy.
We gotta somehow get over there. I did for Extra Life donations.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Give me your money or else.
Ah, I'm not
Your
too
money
late.
or your life.
What is it, Lubor? A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound? To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka. Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Selmeki and Walud are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies. Not by choice, at least. And
I
there's
didn't want to
more.
find out what the else
The
was.
man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead. Isn't there always? If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest.
You just gave us some free info.
I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless. I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway. Well, so long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
How am I supposed to get over there? You met Dion already, right? I think I've seen Dion. He's the prince, right? Bahamut? I haven't actually met him, though.
It's open now, we can press on. Don't tell me you put down roots.
I've seen him in a cutscene, and I've seen him transform. But I haven't actually met him in person yet.
hell are those things?
It's bombs. Secret. You light all the torches, something happens.
Something awful's taken up residence in the springs. You'll turn back if you know what's good for you.
We have Titan doing the gouge wind to the fist combo. I have Titan. I have not done a combo yet. Are you talking about like the machine gun punch? So you're just like breaking down their stamina bar? Their stun bar? I've been doing the counter punch a lot.
That explains the heat.
Oh wow, holy people. It's a big bomb. Oh, I can just hold it. I love that they name these bath bombs.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Use the rising move and then the fists. Is that just to kind of lock him in the air for a while?
There he is. The man who saved... I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more
giant
bearable by
fist.
the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces?
I mean, yeah, they
threatened to
can't
make me a
dodge it at that
pauper?
point.
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. but I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Give me some nice metal.
Lights and pots!
Bowls and basins.
Silken softness.
The most fragrant herbs and
My carpets have pride of place in...
Clive. You and I...
have more in common than you might think. Not only are we both masters of the blade and devilishly handsome to boot, but we're both the second people to bear our respective names. Well, you didn't think Rosanna Dalamil was my own invention, did you? It was the name of my master. I inherited it from her, along with her title and her smithy. Ensuring that the name lived on was the least I could do after all she did for me. She plucked me from the streets and put my less than nimble fingers to work making blades instead of trouble.
Alas.
She was to leave my life as suddenly and unexpectedly as she had entered it. I swore to follow in her footsteps, that I might change others' lives as she had mine. That's why I keep her forge alive. Why I play the desert hare. Why I care for the orphans of Dalamil. Indeed, I had thought that my obligations to Renz and Draco would be my most pressing concern. That is, until the infamous Cid made a surprise reappearance. Rather muddy the waters.
Still?
I suppose there's enough of me to go around, but do forgive me if the desert hare isn't always at your beck and call, won't you?
Ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy.
A veritable oasis, with clear running water and natural hot springs. I don't doubt that people have been gathering here since before the founding of the Republic. Since it was founded, they've been gathering in even greater numbers to serve the needs of the miners who work Drake's Fang and the soldiers who guard it. Serve them they did, lining their coffers far from the prying eyes and grasping fingers of the Republican excisemen. Not that edicts from Rendela carry much weight around these parts. Dalamil has long been something of a law unto itself. Here, those with the most money, or the most friends, make the rules.
At least they did.
Until Kupka built that castle at the heart of the Mother Crystal, Dalamil's been a titan's fiefdom since then. And while his men may be liberated of their coin, they are anything but exercising of their authority, which, sure, I don't need to tell you is absolute.
So,
you see, why these people's best interests at heart took it upon themselves to organize their own protection, my predecessor chief among them.
how very fitting.
That the noble soldiers of Dalmacia and Walud, partners in arms on so many battlefields, should become partners in crime. Still, the merchants of Dalamil will be relieved to see that you brought justice. Many of them have been driven almost to ruin for want of crystal. I'm sure they would all be rushing back to thank you for the service you have done them. If, of course, they had any idea what you'd done.
Of course.
As long as we remain relying on the power of the crystals, we leave ourselves open to such exploitation. But people are greedy, needy creatures.
There's simply no other way.
Clive, you must bring down each and every mother crystal in the twins, and put an end to people's thoughtless dependence on them. Do not try and disappoint me.
Best of luck.
I've never even forged a button. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I.
Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that that supposed to mean? I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalimil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
He needs to
You're
make
right.
one with a rose on it.
There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? There's plenty of folk in Dalimil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Wah, 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 wah.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I better get to it.
I'm surprised it looks like we're not even going to use like this whole top area.
Finest fabrics, fresh from the capital. Welcome, sir.
Maybe not yet.
What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Where's the other... Where's our other talkie point?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Not a butcher, a flesher.
I'll be asking for you again.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
Let's see that you stay a little longer.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Gazal greens. Fucking men of the wrong.
It's always got to be a different word for Final Fantasy. It's got to be big, fancy words.
I need
Got to be alternates.
You're going to drink my pockets.
Here it is. This game's favorite word is fuck.
What I'm hearing?
I can't. Yes, they're quite sort of.
Needed to a
Game's like, wait, we could just say any word that we want to? Alright, bet.
Plates and pots.
Sweet insects! What candle?
Are they gonna hide this exclamation point from me? I thought it would be the fisherman.
Well,
Here.
we can make our way back to the Fang now, at least.
He's camouflaged with the greens.
No move for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Anything I can interest you in? Thank you for your
What does a
custom.
knife need to be? A knife needs to get good. It also needs to stay good.
Just look at the detail.
Take a sniff, good sir.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the...
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is gonna be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
Oh, they're sending us into the desert.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Come on, I don't want a crevasse. We had to go out the other gate. Dang it.
No need to ride from here.
To be honest, he's like one of the 2 Final Fantasy main characters that is in-universe handsome. Really?
No use calling Ambrosia now. Let's go.
Yeah.
I guess I haven't played a lot of them, so I wouldn't know. Cloud is probably the other one, right? Would Titus not count? I mean, how does he get Yuna? Final Fantasy VII Remake when? When it's on sale, and I've beaten this game 100%. By being a dork. Guess that is worth a lot of points.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
You need some limestone.
Limestone?
Yeah.
Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly.
Like, I mean, people other than his close friends or love interests.
Do you crush it up, or just throw it in the furnace?
So, Lord Cook has finally made his move.
Yes. Who do you think those soldiers were in the inn?
Friends of friends, I'd wager. They don't look very friendly.
Oh, now we have to go all the way south? I wanted to see what was up here.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I guess we wouldn't have unlocked hunts and stuff, so... It's not like we're gonna find anything special there. I mean, we've unlocked hunts, but I think we have to go further in the main story for the Curse Breakers to start exploring this area.
That'll do, girl.
Well, is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpets have brine of
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Silver platters, hanging lanterns, keep the doctors...
What's about Final Fantasy 1?
Finally, we'll be able
Isn't that just like hero? Isn't generic hero like always handsome?
Ready, go?
I'm just assuming it's hero.
Be safe.
I don't know the story. The Warrior of Light. I mean, when you look at what they turn into in Final Fantasy XIV, they make them out to be beautiful. Not handsome, beautiful.
One rock looks a lot like another.
It's very
This is what Southern needs.
very stylized.
Wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
White stone that grows in the restorative hot springs near Dalimil. When dried and milled into a fine powder, it can be added to molten iron to purge the metal of impurities.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to
He
see
likes the
if
merchant.
limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for.
In universe, there's only a few that refer to them as such. Oh, like other NPCs, like actually saying it out loud.
A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalimil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
Doesn't look much like a cooking
Lubor
knife.
Agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalimil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will.
He did it!
Thank you.
C minus, yeah. Just enough to pass.
You do if you were asked to forge a carving knife.
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalimil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Dum da da dum. Goblin coin.
My carpets have
The most fragrant herbs and fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
Plates and pots!
Sweet incense! What candle?
Well, we'll make our way back to the
We should get going soon.
Did you unlock the old Berserker ring? I did. gives you bonus attack power every time you perfect dodge. But me being a gremlin, I've just been equipping the Gil XP and ability point bonuses. So I've been going through the game just with those.
Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
Once I hit whatever max level is, then I'll unlock an accessory. Look at that face.
Get that damned wagon fixed! Unless you'd rather our men in Dalamil starved.
The axle's gone, Captain.
Look, I gotta get as many ability points in Gil as I can. We're not grinding it out, so gotta squeeze. The Jobelisk.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Dang, it's a whole dome.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, Go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
How many section of the game's over? Back to business? Aw, I like Byron.
Coming for you, Kupka.
Drake's Fang. Unlike the other mother crystals in Valisthea that tower above the realm, Drake's Fang lies buried deep within a hollow crag scholars call the Geode. It's literally like a volcano of crystal. Look at it. Hehehe, you have metal arms now. I wonder how that happened. Oh, you're mad. Mad 'cause bad.
Why do they still hurt? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Whoa! Who's
You
this
see,
guy?
Hugo, you are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope.
Just a normal dude, nothing
There may
special.
yet
No,
be
not at
a way
all.
For you to take your revenge.
Giant mountain of a man doesn't do anything about getting tripped.
What must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A mother crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did? Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
Is he convincing him to, like, eat the crystal?
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Wait, is he a minion of Ultima? Ultima minion? Imagine Clive meeting the other people in the city and just going, "What the fuck? Why are you all using crystals?" What are you?
Orcs.
Orcs, okay.
Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They spotted us.
Where am I going?
Taken over the entire mine.
They really don't want to attack me.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
During a fully posture break, do the gouge, rising, then Titan Fist. It has an aerial version. So do gouge, rise, and then wind up. Maybe I don't have it upgraded because it doesn't feel like it's letting me punch in the midair. Extends the precise execution window, so it just makes it easier to hit. Must be instant. Guess we'll try it on the next one. We'll see what it looks like.
Time to fight.
I don't have wind up. Rip. I keep seeing all these little sparklies, and it's just like the crystals.
Animals.
Yeah, there's no instant. Right, during a break? Okay. Can't grab him. Getting tired of these casters that I can't hit.
Won't be going any further this way. Stairs. This must be the way out.
Titan!
Alright, here's a big boy.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did we get in here?
Come on, do your little casting again. Gouge, Wicked Wheel, and then we've already used Wound Up, so we messed up. Wicked Wheel. Wicked Wheel. No. I did it wrong, but I don't know.
You're finished.
Wow, we're already here.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it. I needed that.
Oh, this looks like a boss arena if it didn't ever look like one.
Let the trial begin.
Ooh, you're huge.
With me,
Dang, I think I almost got the no-hit on a boss thing, and then I got hit right at the end.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Muthos? That's a way to say it.
Did the orcs do this too?
Yeah, what was going on in here? Pizza party. Threw him over the balcony.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the damage up icon and defeat these targets quickly or risk taking extra damage. You're already dead. 80 hours in, still a tutorial. That's why earlier I was like, am I still in the prologue? Did we break his throne? I mean, he did it to ours. That would have been a good Easter egg.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Dang it. I was trying to grab the lich. Alright, here we go. Ba 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 ba. Raise. Wind up. Nope. Remember,
Not Shocked says the only mastery you have is underusing Torgal.
The only mastery you have is underusing Torgal? What? If I remember correctly, you're likely a little over halfway through the main story. The farther you go, the more side quests you open up. Ah. I haven't mastered Torgal. I still haven't even figured out how to, like, priority sick or whatever that is. Like, critical sick.
You You've been busy, Kupka.
Oh, it's underusing Torgal. Got it. Underutilized.
But where did you go?
Yeah, I don't really know where to fit him into combos. Do I just keep telling him to sick?
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
It's hard to learn unless you go into practice mode and figure it out. Like, is there a proper way to use him? I know Ravage makes him knock people into the sky, but sick? I don't know when to really use it.
Just what I needed. Better be the last of them.
It's hard to learn unless you go to practice mode. Some people go to practice mode and put the Torgal ring on, which then does this stuff at the right time, so you can see when those times are. Torgal is also a free spirit who will tear out the heart of any man, woman, or behemoth he deems a threat. To see that he only tears out the hearts of those who Clive has specifically deemed threats, he'll need a sign, preferably from Clive's finger. I guess I can look it up, too. Best time to use Torgal. He has a move called Precision Sick, but I don't know how to fully do it. I figured it out. If I press Sick or Ravage at the end of Clive's combo, or even after an iconic strike, then you get the precision. It happens when you time the Sick after a combo enter. Easiest way to nail it is do your basic 4-hit melee, then Sick right after your last hit lands. Once you get used to it, you see other abilities, you give a Precision Sick. The magic combo ender, a burning strike, a precision dodge, or some iconic abilities. You can do the same for Ravage. So basically I'm supposed to finish every combo with Torgal. So let's see if I can get some more precision 6. Or after the end of a icon ability.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Get away from her! Benedicta!
Yum.
I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming. Not now.
Oh, are we gonna have an icon fight?
Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
That's a way to take out a crystal. Now punch the crystal. It's Titan time. He got no hands. What are you gonna do now? Oh, regenerate him. Okay. Okay. That's very Titan. Come on. Get parried.
If you can do it, then so could I!
We learned Brimstone. Titan I found has always been the weakest of the summons. Stone's throw? Yeah, it's just a stone, that's all. Clive has learned the ability Brimstone. Hold right trigger and X to emit a violent explosion. Hold right trigger and X longer to increase the explosion size and strength. Press A anytime to cancel without triggering the explosion. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
So there's 2 points where we can do a critical. No, I got hit. I was up to like 8 perfect dodges. Big number. Oh, he got me. Going to like level 2? Going critical.
What the hell has he done?
Oh God. Uh-oh. He went Super Saiyan for real.
Found to help me. It's you or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
Let's go. We're playing Sonic now. what are we supposed to do with the blue? Dodge? Ow. He's just a tiny fire lizard running up the mountain. He's like, I felt nothing. Yeah, hit him with himself. Took your arm again.
I've got you now.
Oh no. There it is. Whoop. No hands left. What are you gonna do? Still got some regen in you? Some way for a person shooter. Alright, where's his face? Put this right in his eye. Yeah! Oh, there's still more. Ow. Damn it. The bitrate is losing this fight. Then I can do it. Ultimate Ifrit. Pop, 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 pop. You got him! These icon fights are the best. I need to do the math on how far up you are. The answer is far. You've been falling through the earth for several minutes. Spoiler alert, that is not the long fight. Uh-oh. Well, looky there. There's the mother crystal. Somehow the core survived. Another one down. Breaking these crystals is fucking them up.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Urgo, why weren't you helping?
Strong. Your Majesty.
That mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge.
Was this like my twin or something?
Fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head.
Look. Barnabas Starmer. The King of Walud and the Dominant of Odin. The Warden of Darkness. And the Battle of Belinus Tor, he not only took personal command of the royal army, but rode into the fray himself, galloping through the air atop a 6-legged steed and goading Bahamut into a duel.
A fool like all the rest.
Harbord, Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. Harbord is known to many as the Constant Knight by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights, despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Rosalith Castle, however, remains a mystery. Red dots mean new things? Yeah. But we're not going through all of them.
Oh, that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Not Shocked says we are not going through all of them. Who are you and what have you done with GCN?
Some medicine, my lord?
I'll go through them later.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
She's everywhere.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force
Medical
is
girl,
needed
true
to
last
keep the
boss,
Daleks
yeah.
at bay,
She's just
I
scouting.
trust in your dragoons.
She's always where the
I
important
beg you
stuff's
to call
happening.
on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor.
What?
What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
So the Empire has fallen. In the middle of a war.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
The Empire may fall, but Vader will live on.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's Fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
2 for 1.
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It is good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Not everything needs a Star Wars mod, Asriel. Even though everything eventually does get a Star Wars mod.
The conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up 1 or 2.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
I can tell it would be interesting seeing a stormtrooper riding a chocobo. Got some Fortnite stuff.
The kingdom of Walud claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Walud? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Hey, we got some new hunts. Dhalmekia, Dhalmekia, Dhalmekia. So all three are in Dhalmekia. We'll read those when we're about to go out and hunt them.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Always something in there.
Clive, have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right.
No more work.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
My knowledge is yours. I have a few new notes that might interest you. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Oh,
You
we're
wish
almost
to
level
study
5.
the tomes? How good it is to see you, Clive. I have said it many times.
Hugo Kupka was a murderer, but he was also a thief. A thief who robbed us of our happiness and our hope. And though I know it is wrong to revel in the death of another, we can take solace on the fact that he'll never steal anything from us again.
His story is ended.
Thank you, Clive.
Were you aware
That in many cities, bears are forbidden from having children? 'Tis believed that the aether used to bring a child into the world hastens the crystal's curse, lessening the mother's productivity. Such is the world we live in. Fortunately, Tet and Crow's parents were able to escape that world, if only for a few brief summers.
What of the twins themselves?
Born in the hideaway, one touched by magic, the other spared its burden. Their minds are blissfully untainted by the poisonous rhetoric of priests and politicians. They may grow up knowing that there's no difference between man and bearer, and they will pass that truth on to their children, and they to theirs, until the world we live in is now but a footnote in the annals of history.
Yes, change will come.
And through magic, which requires no crystal to conjure, one that will endure long after the last mother crystal has fallen.
Kupka is no more. I must spread these glad tidings throughout the hideaway. But fear not. Once the news has been shared, I shall of course resume my investigations into Ultima right away.
Are you ready for it? Ready for what? It?
Thanks to Sid, the man who...
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then.
Wonder, thank you for the 32 months. It's huge. 3 years.
Go to your head, though.
Three years. That's insane. Thank you so much.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. Go on, then.
I can't believe it's already been 3.
You'll not find a better price than that.
We were just talking about Shocked earlier. I think he was up to 40. I need to get a move on. I need to make some updates.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, he's gonna cry.
How long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
What do you need? So, what'll it be?
Though a savvy merchant would have you believe that through arcane magics imbued into the sword at a high cost to the supplier, its wielder will experience enhanced strength and dexterity, when in truth, it is the reduced weight and increased hardness afforded by the weapon's narrow blade of folded steel that ultimately provides the illusion of these enhancements.
No scratches, right?
Drake Slayer bracelets. Only when she saw the drake no longer stirred and his eyes were gray with oblivion did she remove belt and bracelet, casting them into the worm's maw, where they may rest for eternity.
Did last you a good while. That it? Fine.
You cracked the crystal too? You joking?
It's no joke.
Former allows Torgal to transform into Fenrir under the same conditions as in regular combat. The latter allows Torgal to maintain his Fenrir form indefinitely. Okay, how do we get Torgal? Displays precise sick timing. Okay. Got it. So we can actually weave in Magic Burst after the third hit, do the fourth, and then Torgal. So we can do 1, 2, 3, bap. Wait. 1, 2, 3, bap, bap, bap. 1, 2, 3, bap, bap, bap.
Get him.
He keeps them in the air that you can continue your air hits.
All yours, Torgal.
I think we can turn on enemy invincibility. Okay, yeah, at the end of these too. Okay, cool. You need to shift to them when they are high. Oh, you're talking about arrow?
This one.
Oh, there's another sick right there. So when we go, bam. So really at the end of anything. teleport? You shift in the air and you can keep them up. There's a way to down hit and cancel it, and then hit down again. I forget the button. It is Stomp, and it might be Stomp that's the animation cancel. Anyway, that is all the fancy shit. Just using Torgal is the best part. Yeah. Alright. So now we gotta try to weave that into real combat.
What can I get you, Sid? Well, someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, we killed Hugo.
Drink up, you lot. The next round's on Sid.
I think that's as good a time as any. Hoopka's dead.
Oh, keep your mug handy.
Thanks to Sid.
Does that do anything?
It's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo
Or just removes 10k.
seen troops amassing at every border crossing.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
I think Mid might need some help, Tiny.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
The Enterprise.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides, that stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
The Enterprise, does it go boldly where no others have gone before?
Luckily, you don't need to.
How are you doing? Quick look.
We got something in Sanbrek, in the Dalmekian Republic.
You can help?
Dalmekia is full of stuff right now. We got 3 hunts to do. And a side quest.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Hell with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Krieger's Teats. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavin Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, we can get this over with.
Wah, 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 wah. Told her, let's see. Was watching Demon Snow Girl's stream earlier. She was playing a video that was talking about a Grim Reaper cat in a nursing home that would sleep next to tenants shortly after they would pass away. Told her, oh yeah, I remember this. That was the week my cat got out. Man, that was a hectic week. I've heard stories like that before, including, I know about the cat. I think there was also a dog, but they can like smell that something is failing, something is going wrong. Like, I can tell you from experience, when you get sick, cats do hang out with you. Like, I got my teeth pulled one time, and my old cat just stayed with me like the entire time I was knocked out on the couch.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Let's take Otto. He hasn't been out before.
Otto, you're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sack loads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
You two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
Ah, he wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Isn't he? Maybe?
Best of luck.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
I heard about it. Also heard a theory that the reason the cats curl up on the beds is because of the heating pads. Maybe. Alright, let's go to Damakia. I want to see more of the desert.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
So what do we have? Oh, even more now. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude of not only the desert traders, but the cursebreakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Velcroy. Soul Stingers. A swarm of vicious vilekin has late made its nest near the abandoned village in the fields of Koraba. And as the hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already the stripped corpses of giant beasts have been sighted in the vicinity. Should the vilekin be left to their own devices, the nearby settlements shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones within a 12's moon. Grimalkin. Just off the Sickle, the road that leads to Dalamil to the Jaw, lays a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. With the daytime desert heat ever on its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the lighting of lamps, only the monster's demise might save them. The Grimalkin cat is at the cattery. The Nine of Knives. Dalmekian traders won't say a prayer for the unwary travelers journeying from Dalamil to Drake's Fang, for there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand, one who appears to be more interested in letting blood of his quarry than he is in any kind of gil or goods that he might plunder from the caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee, but stand and fight. And then the... Oh! Whoa! That jumped! B, C, A, S rank. Urgent notice to all Cursebreakers. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins we have lately been investigating, all work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echoes should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. So this is in the Rosarian ruins, so like our castle. Dalmekia, 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 Dalmekia. Alright, so chat, you're my cheat sheet again. So we are at Velcroy Desert. Empty hovel. The cattery. And the jaw.
Clive! Anything catch your eye? Think you can help?
You know what? We'll travel right there.
Look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Use your loaf. We have to talk to the bread man.
Carpets.
The most fragrant herbs and spices from the...
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of
Bones! Thank you for the 32 months!
Please.
Man, it's been a chain
Will you see if
today.
you can find him?
Also 3 years. Craziness.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang.
Thank you so
He
much.
used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Stop trying to steal my thunder bones. I hit 32 months before you. I was here. Wonder did.
Made from
from the stoutest stoneware.
Anything I can interest you in? My thanks. Here you are. Fare you well.
Huh. So we haven't uncovered a lot of this, actually. We might have to progress the story some more. Because I don't see the cattery. Velcroy Desert we can do. Bandit's Bed. Maybe the cattery is a point of interest that we haven't unlocked yet. And the jaw. So the jaw is south by our quest. So we could do the Velcroy Desert and the jaw. And unless the cattery... Maybe this is the cattery. Because they're saying it's people traveling the desert. And maybe the hovel is the bandit's bed.
No, I'm telling you, it's gone.
That can't be true.
Backstory, wanted to check out that game Solo Leveling. Isn't that a mobile game?
It would make a fine gift.
That's the anime, right? Arise.
Come on.
It's like that music rock game you streamed a while back, I think. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I don't know why the name is running away from me. We just talked about it the other day. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. So weird. When I'm in a desert zone like this, it always feels hot in my room. When we go to an ice zone, it almost feels cold. It's crazy. It's craziness. Oh, there's a rock.
Be safe.
Alright, let's see if I get destroyed. It's a turtle. Fast to Cologne. Fast to Cologne. What level are you? 34?
Clive,
Looks like you're gonna need new figures on.
Ow! Oh crap. I can't see! Get me out of here! He's got me up against a wall! Hey, wait, hey, I can't see! Can't see! Dodge. Okay. Hey, wait, stop! I can't! Ow. Got him. Took every potion we had. Shocked and wonder trying to kill me.
It should have stayed in its shell. Good girl.
Yeah!
Seeing is overrated. Every potion you had, skill issue. It's also higher level than me. That's a little thing. But it is skill issue. Wait, we can fast travel, can't we? Where is a merchant here? I forget. I know there's one at the gate.
The finest fabric.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Oh, where did all the men of the rock go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Good day, my lord. My thanks. An excellent choice.
So we found the turtle. I think we found the turtle all the way up here. So we're gonna check this little nook because I feel like that's something.
Silver platters, plates and pots, bowls and...
The juiciest meat from Greece.
Yes, they're quite sought after.
Come on.
Da 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 dum dum da 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 dum 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 dum. Lizard sunbathing. I think, yeah, we need to go in here.
I can walk from here. let the wind.
It's very dusty out here.
You deserve a rest. Nice try. Over here!
Well, this is not the cattery. It's another one of these, though.
Ready, go? Faster! No need to ride from here.
It's weird that they put a no chocobo zone just like in the middle of this.
Fly, Ambrosia. Thanks, girl.
So this is Bandit's bed. It didn't have the bandit we were looking for.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
This is where the turtle was. Did the salamanders drop anything? I don't remember.
Straight home now.
I don't know if we got anything last time. We right? Okay, not worth it. Adventurers with skill issues? Is that what bandits are? You couldn't handle being legit, so sucks for you. We can go north from here, and then we can end up at our main story quest.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you asked if Salamander dropped anything. Yeah. Oh. It drops adventurers with skill issues. Hey, we found our bandit. There we go.
Safe.
The Nine of Knives.
My blade yet hungers. So do I. Come. Let's feast your flesh. Your feasting days are over.
Oh, we missed. No way.
Nice try. That's all ready. Nice try.
Oh no! Sleep! Undermine. Oh, that was close. Level up.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
We're gonna retreat for a second.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Oh, where did all the men of the rock go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Good day, my lord. An excellent choice. Here you are.
Ready, go? Run like the wind. Straight home now. Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Express yourself, remember the good times, focus on your work. Express yourself, which could include work.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work.
Yeah, see?
If you missed the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Glad I could help.
Wait. Suppose he won't be needing an escort then.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
Nice.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals.
I adore this game and I will not be apologizing. There's no reason to apologize. I love this
I
game.
have found my purpose. I must use
What
my
up, Gerd?
work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight.
I don't think he's done anything but sleep and play
I might even have a new
this.
delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
I mean, you're not completely wrong. It's a boring Devil May Cry with 90 hours of cutscenes. Good.
I know you're good, sir.
My carpets have
That's what I was saying, like, most people wouldn't like a whole lot, was the amount of cutscenes, but I am Quest Man. I'm okay with this.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto?
Clive's voice actor signed my Clive Magic the Gathering card? That's amazing. Yeah, you said that. And you were saying, like, all you've done is play games with his with his voice. I think that was the same guy, right? Or is that a different guy? We hung out, talked about Balatro for 20 minutes. Normally he goes to bed before me. The other night I went to sleep and he stayed awake for 3 more hours. Yep. That I did.
Otto, sorry I'm late. Oh, Clive.
Ben Starr, that's right.
And I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots. But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon. Well spotted. Now get filling.
Ben is frustratingly handsome.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Wait, Catboy, have you played the other Final Fantasy that wasn't an MMO? Have you played another Final Fantasy that wasn't an MMO? Back in the day, I played Final Fantasy X. And I also played Legend 2. And I did play 15. I did play that on stream, that's right. I played the road trip simulator. A few of your top clips are from 15? Truth. Like GCN talks to his kin. I met him and joked, Mr. Starr, I love your work in Balatro. Your finest work. My finest fucking work.
This should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
I hate that I can't just like copy text. I have to highlight. GCN has a conversation with his kin. Cat! Meow! 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 Screenshot noise. Cat!
Did you see that sign? Chocobos! Chocobos!
No time for that. We need to get to Lestalem.
No, all the time
It's
for
still
that.
ages away. Come on, just a quick visit.
Go to the Chocobo post.
Sure. Let's check it out.
Yes! Gonna be awesome.
All the time for that. Chocobo, go! Prompto and GCN are the same when it comes to Chocobos. You know, I remember when it came out. I think Gerg was... Yeah, I think it was Gerg. Prompto and I were the same when it came to Cindy. We don't talk about that. I think when the game came out, Greg was mentioning that I was like a mix between Prompto and Ignis. Like, I'm like halfway in between. IRL, you are Ignis. Gonna talk about IRL looks? Because, sorry if not. No, you're good. You lie about how I'm not 400 pounds. Yeah, I'm a big belly.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmatian desert, whence sprang forth a fountainhead of River Velcroy. I've got a couple clips that face reveal, so...
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk?
GCN is a 268-pound bald guy with a double body weight deadlift.
Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Don't give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it.
He said followers, not viewers.
You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did.
I know what he said, but he wouldn't make it funny.
About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Robert. Good boy. Yeah, we never did get over 250 followers. We got really close, and I think they nuked a bunch of bot accounts. Anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. GCN looks like any other guy with cat ears and red triangle tattoos on his face.
Blackthorn.
And a tail.
Got everything you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
crystal too.
Double complete.
I'll come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
What's her name? I don't know who she is, but she does good work.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why? If sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand.
The whole thing would explode.
Ed said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Wah 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 wah.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Many claim they wish they would change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You're an inspiration to us all. A nameless patron.
You earned this. All done?
Well, that works out. We got a side quest along with a main quest. Here's side quest. We're gonna do that first. So we're gonna go through the hangman, go out the back.
Good day to you. Sid.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
We had to dig a new cellar.
Or it's gonna be inside. Hey Quentin, what you need?
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Word is, the Black Shields took a hiding and to some berries.
Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you. Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then.
Oh, cool. We didn't have
What
to
do
talk
you
to the
say,
third
Corvo?
NPC.
Shall we go and investigate?
Oh, you know what I haven't done in a long time? For like almost 4 hours? Save.
Let's go. You there.
Fuck! He's seen us.
Fuck.
Get them before they escape.
Black Shields. Here. What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? But we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive. This one. Over here.
Nice try.
Ba-boom. Torgal finish.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing?
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black Shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds, though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade. A means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position. The faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him, and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection.
He said that so nonchalant.
And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades, and our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short.
Oh, we got a raid! Bunny, hello! Thank you for the raid! I'm gonna shout out in just a minute. Strange raid, strange raid.
Comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
We're going to war. Strange Bunny, hello, welcome Raiders. My name's GCN. We've been on a stream spree to do Final Fantasy 16. I've been so addicted. How was your stream? Oh, you're playing Repo.
Hey.
Bonk.
Hold on. We gotta throw some. We don't need all this. Oh, fuck. You know what? You don't need help.
Not gonna lie, it's the first thing I did when I found the frying pan too. Is to hit the nearest target. Bonk. Joe Gandy, Teachers Are Us, Teen. Hello, welcome. Thanks for joining the raid.
What did you say?
I said thanks for joining the raid.
Oh, I thought it said stupid bitch. I kind of want the frying pan. I'll be honest.
Frying pan. Repo's great. I love all the co-op games that have been coming out.
I'm not going to change his
Just
mind.
a random clip. It happens. We're gonna have to go south. Wait. Shouldn't there be a follow-up quest to this? Like he said, make ready for war. The music changed.
If you're ready,
Wasn't that MSQ, is it?
we leave at once.
I thought we were doing a side quest. Gonna have to raid and run. Why did that cut off? Getting late for me to stop by. Hey, well, thanks again. Go get some good sleep. Thank you for the raid, and I will absolutely have a good stream. This game is fun. And the icon battles are just absolutely incredible. There's so much hype. I want to make sure we're taking the right exit here.
Come on.
Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Ba da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum dum dum. Dum dum da da dum dum dum. Are they following us? They're still following us.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Take it apart.
Anybody home?
Sorry, man.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
I took out a stronger one of you. You're nothing. Oh, wrong one.
slow.
Ow. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Boom.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Strength tonic duration plus 10. Having the teleport back to Questgiver is really nice.
Soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Hippocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
I want to see more of what's going on with Quentin's War. Let's see what's going on in Lost Wing.
I think Mid might need some help.
How may I help you today, Clive? I'll be
Wrong
here
person.
waiting.
Is Quentin up to stuff yet?
Clive, anything catch your eye? Seen
Nope.
enough?
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight. while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance.
I thought we were about to water cool our ship.
What wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't choose Jill, so Jill's coming with me.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. I could have done with some of that on Drustinus. I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Jill, you're with me.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
Plus, Taria needs to be here for the whole hospital anyway. She can hang out here. Good luck.
Where's Jill?
Welcome, welcome.
And a fine, fine day
Keep
to
them
you.
pilchards nice and chilled. I won't have you.
Are those Pepio nuts? You can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the... Fresh cuts! Come and get them before they...
What can I interest you in today?
Garlic? Did we need garlic? Elementary alliums are a hallmark of classical Sanbrecus cuisine. So much so that it is a tradition for the emperor to award honorary titles to those for supervising their cultivation and preparation in the White Worm Castle kitchens. The so-called Garlic Knight is among them.
I hope it's to your liking. Good day.
And then Pepio nuts.
Buy, sell.
The edible fruit of the Pepio plant is prized by chocobo breeders, although the superstition that it lends a stud bird additional stamina seems largely unfounded on its blushing, swollen form than any quantifiable results.
Go on. Take it.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and Pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while? Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh,
You all right?
sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, not at all.
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Harpocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Talia how we might best go about preparing the moondew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Harpocrates.
Wah, 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 wah.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid, but you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Harpocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat, a coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
He's got a new nickname,
when I got
huh?
into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Precision walloping.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
No, no.
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Another side quest out there. In Mid's dungeon. Reading table has something?
Sid, reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the Chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the Chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
You gotta kill a bomb king?
You wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And good hunting, eh?
Alright. We gotta kill a boss for this one. Bomb sightings. Are you on a hunt for a bomb king, Kupo? Well, I have a billet that might interest you. This B rank. The Croc. A curse breaker aiming for the Imperial chase took the wrong turn into a nearby wood. Within, she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them, a beast akin to a giant ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was 10 times the size of one depicted therein. So we need to go to the Croc. In Sandbreck.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is it business or pleasure? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
Hey, Jill, I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I feared what might have been had. Wait. I fear what might have been had not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall be forever grateful. Seeing the city I once came to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with so much sadness in my heart. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. Rosina, Sid II, I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I'm confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it's worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you that it shall not be easily relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Yeah. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers on Otto's behest, and might have come across something that needs your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know we could get quests from this book. Karen, something ain't right with the hound of yours. When it pleases you, your lordship, please pay me a visit at the toll. Something's wrong with Torgal?
What could be wrong with Torgal? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Open 10 letters. August. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking, maybe if it weren't the leather, what was on his mind? Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. That's a way to say that. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we can go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Alright, chat, we got a bunch of adventures. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. It's a good camera. Look, it is in the Pokemon Center. Finish it off with a tackle. Did it work? There we go.
I know, it's great.
You got an item, yeah. 376. It's kind of low. Is there like a chance to get a rare thing? Am I in combat with a cat? Ah! No! Oh no. Alright. Oh, what'd I do? Okay. I think I dragged something over, but I think we're still aligned? I think we're good. I feel like we need to figure out the whole Torgal situation first.
You're joking. I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like it.
I knew he'd go to Torgal
Which
first.
is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Maybe he needs some ice. He needs some good ice to roll around in. Need to get him into some snow.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
So we need to get him some fancy bones. We needed to go to Sandbreck for one of our hunts.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
He's whispering.
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the Hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I will dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Oh my god.
5
Each.
million.
Oh, how did this happen?
They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the Hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then. Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand. Really? Do you think so? No.
No, I don't.
I don't.
Good luck. We're gonna go try to kill Bob King. Because that's the unmarked thing. The Croc and Sandbreath. Where's the Croc? What is the croc?
Not shocked says peace out. I will watch the rest of the 9 hours of this VOD later.
Wonders out too. Thank you both. Thank you for watching. Y'all have a good night. Sleep well. I'll see you next stream. Or next game. Whatever we play next. Ruins of a fallen airship. Is it this way? We've never been up this path. I think we go here. We know where we're looking.
Keep them pilchers nice and chilled.
Look at this place. We spent half a day.
Called Advent. Look it up. Dragon's Airy. And then it's south? It's here. They're very sneaky with these paths.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
My headset's starting to die. We need to plug it in. To plug it in.
That'll do, girl.
This looks about right. That looks creepy. Oh, there you go. Bomb King.
What we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh, he doesn't even have a brake bar. Coronation. Ow. Gotcha. Gotcha. That wasn't too bad. We killed 10 marks, got an achievement. Bomb ether. Figuratively, the smoldering soul of a bomb given life by unknown magics. Literally a very hot rock. Fortunately, there's a myriad of uses for such a thing.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash.
Good boy.
They brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
We're gonna go to the Vale.
There's talk that the glass... How the hell is anyone supposed to afford...
Did you hear? The gates to heaven.
I want to see you again.
It's all right.
What am I going to do without sweet water and oil of talc?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
One of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Cid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived, and wishes that the rubies are used to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Vale. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive.
Oh.
I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Cid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Cid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Cid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the Hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Cid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Cid may have been the face of the Hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Cid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Cid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Suppose I do.
Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
We need Cressida Antelope. Right here. So we need to go north out of Martha's Rest. What voices you got set with TTS? Honestly, I have a couple of different things that handle TTS, and I don't remember what's set. I think... this was CreatiBot. Okay, another streamer has like Kermit, Obama, Trump, Deadpool, Goofy. Yeah, there's a couple that let you do AI redemptions now. Like I have Tangia, and you can redeem for specific voices through there, but you got to do it through bits. There's a panel underneath the stream. That's the closest I have to setting that up. But Tangia lets you do all kinds of stuff. Like he can make stuff appear on my screen, and it actually appears over the top of my game. So like when they were redeeming the blue screens earlier, I literally couldn't see the fight. I couldn't see what was happening. Oh, I can't cross the water. There's a box here, too. Okay, we're killing stuff.
Nice try. To me, boy.
I'd set stuff like that up, but you know how my streams are, so what would be the point? Well, people will only use it if it's there. But people haven't used my Tangia stuff yet either, but I set it up anyway. Might be fun one day. Actually, there has to actually be people first. It's true.
Ready, go. Faster.
I haven't had a whole lot of new people show up for a while. I mean, I'm super appreciative of everyone that stops by, like you and Bunny raided today, and like I've got a lot of cool people, but it's still very chill most of the time, you know?
Time to fight.
It's just how streams are.
Nice try.
You just gotta believe. Get comboed. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's one thing I found is, like, especially talking, it's actually pretty hard for me to just yap, but it's kind of what you gotta do, even if nobody's talking. Because you never know when someone's just looking at your stream, because the viewer count's not accurate. Never is.
If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. Yeah, we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal? Go!
You're finished. No, but you can look and see who's there sometimes. But I don't pay attention. I just always act like somebody's there.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder?
Oh, he likes his bone. You happy? You like this? That tastes good?
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
Very big puppy.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Yeah, I don't watch the viewer list. I do want to make a lurk emote to encourage people to post something. But that's up to them. Sometimes people just want to join and kind of watch in the background. My loot senses were tingling. Okay, we could turn all these in.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Short of slaying a behemoth, or a curl, or a bison, a minotaur, or adamantoise, one would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone. If this doesn't satisfy Torgal's ancestral hunger, chances are nothing will.
You can, eh? Oh, nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's
Oh.
power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Torgal's absorbing the icons just like we are. Arval's Fang. Even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valithia. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusted hound, Caval. Attack potency. 50 sharp fangs, jeez. I don't know what we're gonna do with all these crafting materials. We just hold on to them?
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realized he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Back, are ya? Not saying Fordian, do you?
Is that what I'm using right now? Enhancer?
That's it.
Yep.
Fine. Live. Not saying Fornian, do you?
Plus 10 attack and stagger.
Yeah, that should do you. That it?
Very nice.
Fine.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy.
Torkel's just going insane over there.
Tell me who bought it. Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take me meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
What's up, boy? What's going on? You happy? You real happy? You're a good boy.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to do?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
How may I help you today, Clyde?
Few are those who would survive. Few are those who would strive to lighten the burden borne by the crystal's curse. But if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bearer and brother, as you have shown us, friend in Northreach.
You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
That's fine. It's a compromise.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
Wait, is she gonna sell it to the Empress?
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I'd pay you for.
Speaking of which,
On.
I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
A whole month?
So you remember what's owed to you, then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
You have, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... oh, forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could.
Betrayed by family.
Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Get a little flashback.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Aw.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction, and I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather goat were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
He said, "No, not yet."
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
His favorite cup.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Rule number 1, never screw over the guy that handles your ledgers. That's the truth. Sid's goblet. We need to deliver the ash.
I think Mid might need some help.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going? I have it here.
Took out a king, just for
That's
you.
the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would. Very impressive. Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor. There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough. Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in.
Oh, am I gonna get a potion count upgrade?
What kind of magic?
Bigger bags.
Well,
bigger bags.
We happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Olympic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
That's my favorite reward ever. Bigger bags, let's go.
To try, I suppose. That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo. Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Boom, boom, boom. Trusted potion satchel. Where the same exotic compound that was applied to the leather of the satchel be kneaded into a pair of boots, they should surely become supple enough to accommodate a man with 20 toes. Yes, inventory increased. It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing. All the bag space. 1 extra high potion and 2 extra normal potions. I'm not even kidding. Like in MMOs, that is what I put my money into. That is my legendary. That is my gold dump. I'll just buy the biggest bags possible. I got excited because when WoW released Volpera, one of their racial passives is bigger bag. So it was all me.
How are you doing? Here you go. Always something in there.
Mib told me she was building a ship.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Is that all?
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friends' pockets might be.
Oh no.
You. Listen. I've got this theory. The fallen. I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us. You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
The lizard people.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
What? Who's up here?
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamal is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Bandit's bed about to get roughed up.
And best of luck.
They don't even know. They don't know. How would they know?
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Bum ba 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 da dum bum ba dum ba dum.
Time to fight.
We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
He's called the innkeeper. Ow. Got all my stuff back.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
Oh, it's a throwback.
Formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship.
It's a katana, isn't
They
it?
believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours.
And what is that?
And
What
was
is
the
it?
key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards.
Is it one of the
very
stones?
Stone of which I spoke. Far
Yes.
rarer among collectors than even the blade itself. And a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lord Ignis.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is
Not
long
Ignis.
past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider
Oh, no.
my nemesis, Lord Byron Rosfield.
Oh, really?
A perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Thundered whetstone.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Slab of rock quarried from the southern its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite.
A whetstone? Yes.
but not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the Cursebreakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the Cursebreakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the Cursebreakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Excalibur. Forge a sword to rival that of a legendary king.
Clive. So, what'll it be?
We need to kill the Grimalkin. Look at how much extra damage that gives us. 33 extra stagger.
Anything else?
Alright. We're going on a hunt.
Nick told me she was building a ship.
Cattery in Dalmekia. I don't even know if we have this area. Now we gotta progress the main story quest. I need a sickle. Actually, I think we just have to explore this area down here. Cause that's the sickle where one of them is, and then the cattery is like right here. Empty hovel. Yeah, we can knock out both of these.
girl. Faster!
That's if they let us through, anyway. It is so late, Harley. What's up? Hey, GCN, with it being a holiday week, are we doing Battlefield on Friday? Maybe? I usually give Slate some time to decide on a game Friday, but it might be Battlefield Friday. It's most likely Battlefield Friday, to be honest. You just started work? Man. So you got 8 hours from now, huh? I'm off at 7 a.m. Oh god. Be pretty slow. You just have some games running in the background. Oh good, want to check play Final Fantasy, understand you're really loving the game. Yeah, I'm hooked. I love it. But I do want to get some Battlefield in. Gotta explode some stuff, you know? There it is. Grimalkin.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine. Go for it!
Oh god, I'm getting surrounded. There's so many! Alright, Grimalkin, come on.
And then there was one.
Blah, 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 blah. Haven't decided if I'm gonna start Tales of Xillia yet, or was there a new X-Pack for Final Fantasy? No, not yet. Dawn Trail is still going. There's a lot of new story though that I haven't caught up on. Azrael's like, armor-piercing rounds, more of them, downrange. Gotta listen to Ben's sultry tones. Yeah, this is 16. This is a 16. Can't even type, so excited. Yeah, 15 was the boy band road trip. We already beat that one. You need to use more Garuda. I use Garuda to break, but if it doesn't have a break bar, it doesn't feel like I really want to use it that much. Damn boy bands, I got really pissed at both of these 16 drags and 15 is a riding simulator. Both of these 16 drags? They're not traditional JRPGs, but really enjoyed what each offered. 15 is the only one where it felt like the party actually got to know each other beyond a single note. Sid cusses a lot. Barrett's angry. It's true. I bought it and never logged in. I've done that for 2 X-Packs for Final Fantasy now. Garuda is your shredder for sure. Yeah, it's just it's good for, I feel like it's good for stun, but I like using Phoenix to just combo. Like for the little guys. Just Shadow Step. I Shadow Step a lot, and I love it. So I spam it. Her choke slam is OP. I haven't unlocked all the other ones yet. Grimalkins have developed spots on their skins which render them nigh invisible as they prowl the arid savannas of Southern Storm. Said spots provide considerably less camouflage when prowling elsewhere, however.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
We didn't even use a potion. Look at how good we are.
Let's go.
Yeah, Harley, I've only really logged in for Final Fantasy to do story stuff. Pretty much what I'm doing in this game is what I do in 14. And really, you can really see both games are developed by Yoshi P. There's so many 14, like, throwbacks. Like, doing the quests, the quest cutscenes and stuff are pretty much exactly from 14. The feel is very much the same. Yoshi P watching Game of Thrones. Just kill everybody. I think we needed to go south. Look at this savannah. See, I can't do that. I have to go through every little collectible and side quest, which is why I haven't completed Rebirth. Well, I'm playing the 100% this game, so we're doing every side quest, every hunt, every green quest. We're doing it all. Rebirth being 300,000 hours long does not help him. Wait, I thought we were... Here?
No use calling Ambrosia now.
It's so fucking long. It's so fucking long. You both said the same thing. For no reason. And see, that for me, that kind of ruins a game, is when you make it too long. Like, I know you want to make your game... You want players to spend time with your game so you kind of, you know, get them hooked, but... There's a point where it just gets obnoxious. Like a lot of the open world games, they all do that. They just add too much stuff. Like, I would rather be devoting time to a Persona game or Legend of Heroes. You could beat Persona 5 at least twice. Chokeslam and just so fucking long sounds so wrong. You can make anything sound wrong. Alright, we got some bugs to kill.
Be safe.
Soul Stingers.
They don't look happy.
Man. Stop being bugs. I hate these. I hate these so much. Already. Oh, I wasn't using Torgal. I was spamming my potions. I can't reach. And I wish I could use my fire spin in midair. Eat it.
It's over.
Level up. How long have you been driving a damn chocobo? We should be pros by now, GCN. Come on, man. Drift that bird, boy. Yank yourself up with Gerudo and then use Ifrit combos. That's what I did, at least. Ifrit, I can't really do... I mean, I guess I could have popped my ult, which I always forget to do. That would have helped.
Peace at last.
Bezos bucks stopped working. Well, Prime Gaming, I think the only... Are you talking about like the free games that you get? Yeah, I think it was mostly GOG trying to get people to use their product, right? So, they've probably given away as much as they need. Or as much as they can.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Gotta claim them for freaking Amazon games now. Yeah, but I guess it depends on who's willing to put up the money, right?
Or pleasure? You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Back, are ya? What do you want?
Excalibur!
Should last you a good while. And?
They got a sword. Sword. Excalibur isn't the ultimate weapon, is it? Nope. It's just good.
Oh, I wasn't expecting
Can't
you
even
back
give
so
subs
soon.
anymore? You should be able to. Actually, hold on. If you're thinking about doing anything, hold on. We make cheap. We make cheap. We have discounts. You just reminded me there are discounts. I should have popped that some other time. I did it a while ago. Where did I do that? Content? No. It discounts it on Twitch's end. Twitch takes the cut. Crap! Where's it? It doesn't let me do it. Maybe due to a site-wide promotion overriding the custom one. Oh, or you cannot make changes while you're live, yeah. That sucks. I feel like a streamer should have more control over that. Like, you should be able to do it while you're live. Oh well.
Is
Gurg
everything we've
just
received
won't spend
everything
money.
promised?
You shouldn't spend money anyway. I do have a proposition for you, Gurg. I will message you later. I was gonna give Harley a sub, but they might be already doing, but they might be auto subbed or something. Yeah, I think Harley is already a homie. Yup. Found her. See that first badge? She's got that first badge. I'm on 41 months. I love you too. I still don't. This is so much. 12, 24, 36. It's almost 4 years. 4 years of nonsense. The goddess Gregor teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we're able to accept this truth, then no one rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw, a humble servant.
Here you are.
High Cleric's
again.
necklace. I think that increases healing. Yep, healing potency. But you know what we do? We just go for loot. We just equip bonus guild, bonus XP, and bonus AP. Four years of always being at Discord and not in the chat. Yeah. I show up until I get too sleepy. Let's go with that. Yeah. Like, I want to use one of these big abilities, but I feel like the basic ones are just that much better. Play my games, found it. And everything I use I've upgraded. Maybe we'll get something when we unlock some additional stuff. Maybe there's 3 more icons, maybe not. I don't know.
We have more for ya.
Still have a few icons left.
List,
Okay.
Do you? Quick look. Think you can help?
All right, Clive. Astrix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that, in those words.
She did, yes.
Clive, were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
There's 1 or 2 DLC icons depending on which edition you got. I got the Ultimate Complete Edition.
She was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Whenever a game goes on sale, I only count the Complete Edition of the game. That is the price of the game. Fun fact, Mid is Cid's grandson in Final Fantasy V. Really?
Oboleth, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry and all, are ya? I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Oboleth.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
I love rebuying games, complete versions, all the DLC and whatnot. Not just me then. Now, I'm kind of in the habit now of if a game is going to come out with DLC content, like known DLC content, I just won't buy it. I'll wait until there's a gold edition, and then I'll wait for that gold edition to be on sale. Like, I've got enough games to play. I probably won't buy stuff new anymore for a long time. Other than certain exceptions, like Monster Hunter and Battlefield. I do that as well, unless I really want to play it. Yeah, like it has to be a special exception. Like Monster Hunter was day one, bought the deluxe edition, and I know that there's going to be a DLC later, but that's pretty much a second game. Was it Vampire the Masquerade 2 maybe? Something had it to where digital deluxe edition was just the full game. There's a lot of those. But if they make the price up front, I'm more satisfied with that. Not this, like, a lot of big company games will be like, buy the special edition and get the season pass, but then they'll do season pass 2 and 3 and split it up even more. And I'm just like, no. You're just hiding the cost of the game and splitting it up. I don't want to do it anymore. I am refusing with my wallet. It's just like season passes and battle passes. I just found out yesterday from Ganda that the current season of Overwatch, there's only 2 weeks left again. So I'm going to have 2 weeks where I have to grind it out. So that might be what I'm doing tomorrow, is play some Overwatch and try to grind out a bunch of matches for XP. Love me some Overwatch. It's crazy how I buy the season pass and I'm like, I'm going to play this season. And then I blink and all of a sudden it's 3 months later. And I haven't leveled anything. And then I know that since I bought the pass, I'm not. If I don't beat it, I don't get the stuff that I paid for. Overwatch always takes me to GCN, and I being lesbian lovers for like 3 weeks in the game was hella toxic. It's just multiplayer games that are toxic, just in general. Because you never join us. We're always there. You know where to find us. Always have the battle pass done in like a week too. Okay. So I just need to play. Pharmacy, just explode everybody. I don't know, Harley, I just always feel bad because I feel like if I don't play for so long, I'm just gonna suck in competitive and I'm just gonna ruin the game. It'll make you lose points. I don't want to do that. Be exclusive to Stadium now. Only Stadium and we love it, really. Stadium gets complicated because it's the same problem I have with MOBAs, is that there's so many things that you can buy and purchase and mod that I end up getting a build that may or may not work, and it just gets more frustrating than having just a set loadout. Spend money, feel bad. Don't play, save bandwidth. Yeah. Is that like me only playing zero build fork knife? Hey, that's all I would play in Fortnite. Is zero build. And honestly, the last few times I played Fortnite was with you. It's the only I had it installed for Extra Life in case you popped on, but we didn't do that. Stadiumbuilds.io. Yeah, like I know that there's builds that you can look up and use, but that's brain bandwidth that I have to click something. And then there's things I don't expect, like Juno flying around and one-shotting people with rockets. Dude, the last few weeks of just me being sick 3 separate times. No, you don't have to be sorry. I mean, it's not like it's hurting me that I installed Fortnite and didn't play it. I'm just saying, like, the only time I would play it is I installed it because I was prepared in case Gerg wanted to play. have a tab for every single one of my heroes, and I just change the tabs. Juno's rocket build is dumb. Just get some armor. Yeah, both of you got super sick. Autoimmune stuff's getting bad. That sucks. Just always hope you're going to get better, Gerg. Makes me want to be a VTuber more. You could be my stream friend. You could be my stream friend. And because you stream so late at night, it would be a perfect, like, if you're playing the right game and stuff, I just send it to Gerg. I just send everybody to Gerg. Final Fantasy VIII is like $8. That's a perfect price for it. All right, Uncle Byron's got some stuff for us. What's he saying? My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Cantvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be too long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way. Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone? You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Oh, we're going to Sid's legacy. The dust long settled, little remains of their once bustling refuge many called home. Final Fantasy VIII, underrated, won't elaborate, good game. 7, 8, and 9 are peak. 10 is close to it. Yeah, I didn't play a lot of the old ones, so I can't really compare.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goots.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
So excited.
Stop that, you pretty bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Jill, your love.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
I still have this foreboding feeling that the mother crystals are holding Ultimate in place or something. Or like when they're shattered, the blight's gonna spread even faster than before. Letney's Cleft. A narrow pass through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. No twist, the game told you the twist. No spoilers, the game told you the twist nearly immediately. Yeah, I just want to see how it plays out.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Talia.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Oh. I do mean that in the good way. It's like an oh moment instead of a wait, what? It's like, oh, you did tell us. Gotta go down, Catboy. DM me whatever you needed to. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for hanging out, Gert. You have a good night.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Wah 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 wah. It is 1:30. I feel like if we continue the main story, we're gonna get another portion where it's like 2 hours of nonstop action and bosses and cutscenes and all the extra shenanigans. So I think I'm gonna call stream there. What you got to do tomorrow? Wake up and live. Would y'all be more interested in Blueprints or Hollow Knight? I am on vacation. But I think it's gonna lock me in if I keep going from here, because we're on a main story quest where it locked us. Like we can't go to any other areas. So that usually means something's about to come up. I've seen this. You play whatever makes you happy, homie? Well, I'm about to raid one of two people. And it depends on if it's Silk Song or Blueprints. Gonna say you're the driver, we're just the passengers.
Have a memory locker right now. Get ready for the movie.
Well, Ganda's been streaming for a couple hours, so he's probably almost done. So let's go say hi to Highlander. So he's doing Silk Song. Go say hi to him. Thank y'all for watching. You have a good night, and if you're new, make sure you hit that follow button because it's completely free. It costs you nothing, and you can come find us again. But thanks again. Streams are always great. Y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.